The storm is coming. As the Imperial throne lies empty, the scent of war swirls in the air. The fate of all Tamriel rests on the strength of a common prisoner's soul. Evil awakens. A long-banished foe stirs. Those who would destroy Tamriel seek out dangers to their dark plot. And so death's long arm reaches out. It is the 582nd year of the Second Era. The drums of war are sounding. This is where our journey begins.
I don't know anything about this game, Teddy. Figure out the reward for the game before you play it. Rings has no reward. What is it? What do you mean when you say rings has no reward? So, well, again, I did watch, because I'm very new to, obviously, I've played Elder Scrolls Online here and there. As you can see, I've got all these different characters. None of them very high level because I never could get past a lot of the aspects of the game. But I spent some time watching Lucky Ghost. Lucky Ghost has a good, and I'll put some of these links. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put some of these links in the stream description. If we look here, there's a PB class tier list. That was whatever. This video here, the complete beginner's guide by Lucky Ghost, I think is really good. I'm going to put this in the stream description, and I'll add this to all of these streams. So we're going to say Lucky Ghost 2025 complete beginner's guide. And then if you go here, he's got, and if you look through Lucky Ghost's his stream description, he's got all kinds of stuff for Elder Scrolls, right? Like companion guide, crafted sets, class tier list, quest order. Ooh, class tier list. We'll actually watch this one. Actually, let's watch that and see. Skins, personalities. I don't even know every free personality. I'm not sure what that is. He's got ESO builds, best scribing skills. He's got all kinds of stuff. This is a really good video too because it's got the links in here. You can jump to different sections. So we can see that, man, it's amazing, this guide he put together. Obviously, Lucky plays, and I like Lucky Ghost. He's a good streamer. He obviously plays a lot of Elder Scrolls Online. But this video is 3 hours, 14 minutes long. So he's obviously put together a lot of time into this guide. And then if you go on to, let's see, he's got this video here, same Lucky Ghost, right? Where he talks about avoid these 10 mistakes. Now, I've watched some of this, as you can see, and some of the stuff's really good. I'm not going to submit you guys to watching this right now, but I will submit you guys to watching, I think, the class guide, because I think that could be interesting. Class tiers. Oh, there was another video. Actually, I really would like to show you guys this one video. For people, especially people who have never really played a lot of Elder Scrolls Online. There's one video that was really cool. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. It would be in my history from probably last. Bitcoin. It was this one, I think. Yeah, and this ninja, this guy's got a good YouTube channel, and this is the first time I found this guy's YouTube channel. Ninja Pulls. And this video is actually really cool. I want to show you a little bit of this. So what I like about this is he talks about the classes, but he talks about them in a way that's different than the way most people do.
Sometimes video games need us to pay attention to the numbers.
Video games somehow become talking. My mom always said she's sleeping. I was really just listening to people in other rooms. What? Yeah. Video games somehow became talking. My mom always says she's sleeping. I was... But anyways, well, there's a lot in an MMO. There's a lot to talk about. You know, there's so much that goes into. He misspelled complete beginner's guide. I misspelled it, beginner's guide. Save that. But yeah, this is pretty cool. He goes over the classes in a way where he talks about the animations, like the animations of the classes. And let me do one more thing too. I want to put some background music up, guys. Just something that's a little pleasing to the ear. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I've got a list here we can use. I gotta find it though. Here we go. Okay, so he talks about the classes. I explode on the mic last time. 20. Oh, okay. He talks about the classes in a way of like, I'll just play it. You guys can see.
We do a lot of that on this channel, helping players find more power and beat tougher content. But we all know this is not fundamentally what makes a video game satisfying and fun to play. Just like the experience of driving a car isn't defined by speed, but by the handling, the sound of the engine, the interior. If it doesn't feel good, you're out. It's why test drives exist. User experience in video games is quite similar, and different classes in the same game can feel quite different to play. The rules and basics of the game.
And so here, this video is talking about classes, class and user experience in the Elder Scrolls Online. The way he breaks these classes down is so unique. I've never seen anybody do it this way.
Don't change, but I thought it'd be cool to look at the classes in the Elder Scrolls Online and see how they can alter the user experience. This is Khan, you're watching Ninja Pulls, and this is not going to be a tier list. Those can be a cool way for a super experienced player to share their insights and make some comparisons, but as a way of recommending a new class to play, they're not great. Too reductive, too clickbaity, and probably out of date before your new character is even ready. For most players, most of the time, the first metric is enjoyment. Min-maxing can be fun, but it's not universal. Look how many players choose Oaken Soul. They know it massively gimps their damage, but they enjoy that chill playstyle. Others don't, and many of the best players I know will leap at the opportunity to play anything other than what's meta, because it's not as much fun for them anymore, and fun is important. If it dries up, the whole player experience is toast. So we're going to test drive all 7 classes, see and hear what makes them different, and hopefully get you interested in trying some of them you haven't tried before. I'll go as fast as I can, so I will have to skip a few things, but I'll cover history and lore, theme, visuals, and sound.
So when I tried to figure out what class I wanted to play, and I've gone through Elder Scrolls Online lots of times trying to say, well, what class do I want to play? And, you know, I always like kind of like tanking type. I like classes with sword and board, sword and shield. I don't usually get into magical classes a ton. I'm not someone who really plays a lot of mages, really. I don't play a lot of like warlock mage. I don't know. That playstyle just never really suited me. I like melee classes, but I also liked range classes. But the range classes I like tend to be range classes that also can do damage in close. So they can do damage at a distance. They can also do damage in close. I like that playstyle. But as we were going through this, we talked about like the Dragon Knight. Look at how he breaks these down. It's pretty cool. So
each class. Start with Dragon Knight.
These skillful masters at arms use the ancient Akaviri martial arts tradition of battle spirit and wield fearsome magic that pounds, shatters, and physically alters the world around them.
Dragon Knights are a new class in ESO. They do not appear in any of the previous games. They're less of a fantasy trope and have a specific place in the lore. They're the remnants of the Akaviri Dragon Guard, bodyguards to the Rayman Emperors until the assassination, which started the Second Era, the Interregnum, and the whole backdrop for the events of ESO. The Dragon Guard were disgraced and disbanded. Some went freelance, teaching others how to use their combat techniques of Ardent Flame, Draconic Power, and Earthen Heart, which supposedly involves some form of dragon magic. That's the story. What the in-game description fails to mention is fire. For most players, that's what Dragon Knights are. Out of 18 class abilities, there are only 3 that don't deal some kind of flame damage at base. If you like the idea of being a walking fireball, lighting up your enemies and making the ground molten beneath your feet, this class is going to appeal to you. The whip is also a pretty unique ability in terms.
So what he does is each class, he gives a little bit of a lore, like the lore around the class. Then he talks about kind of a little bit how it plays in the game, but it really showcases the visuals of the spells, which I thought was really cool because when you don't see too many games, any like kind of like class picking guides that really just kind of showcase the abilities up close. So which I thought was kind of cool, and especially in ESO, because in ESO the abilities aren't always super clear. It's not like you're playing World of Warcraft, where everything's crisp and clear and easy to see what you're doing. There's quite a few, like you said, there's a lot of particles flying around and stuff like that. It's not as bad as Final Fantasy, but there is a lot of stuff going on. So I thought it was interesting to go through, and like here you can see he's got, and it talks about some of the spells, it talks about some of the iconic spells too. It'll like talk about the class, shows kind of what the character plays like, and then he really kind of covers like what are the kind of like
using magic
the kind of like spells that are kind of iconic for that class,
Playing it does feel more like a weapon-wielding beat-em-up class and not a spellcaster. The ultimate abilities, which also help define how a class feels to play, are Dragon Knight Standard, where you lay claim to a section of the battlefield and dominate what happens inside it.
Dragon Knight
Leap,
Standard,
which lets you strike your enemies from above, knocking them on their ass. Magma Armor, which gives you near immunity from damage for a short period so you can take back the initiative. Dragon Knight is a melee class because most of its primary abilities have a short range. This isn't much of a drawback.
So you can see he talks about kind of like, what type of combat, what type of class they are, and then kind of like their key ultimate abilities. I guess there's ultimates in Elder Scrolls Online. I don't really know what the ultimates are. I haven't played the game enough to really know what that is. I know what an ultimate is typically in a game. It's like some ability where you charge up some sort of a resource and then you dump that resource into one ability. It does a massive amount of damage. That's usually like an ultimate. I've never played Elder Scrolls Online enough to where I remember having any kind of an ability that was like that, to be honest. So that's interesting. So Sorcerer, and also I think in the end, I can't remember if it's this one. It might have been Lucky Ghost where he talked about kind of like the play style of the different classes. I think it was Lucky's video where he talks about Sorcerer does a lot of like lightning magic and stuff. I think here the Sorcerer's conjure destruction spells to hurl lightning bolts and create shock fields. So if you're it's interesting that a Sorcerer is specific to mostly one type, like lightning, right? Like normally you think of like a magic user. Usually it varies, and maybe it does vary in Elder Scrolls. I don't really know. There could be more to it than that. But when I read the description here, it says destruction spells to hurl lightning bolts and create shock fields, so that you're thinking more of like electricity and lightning for kind of like all their kind of spells. Where like normally in an MMO, if it's a magic user type class, usually there's a variation. Like it could be fire, ice, water, whatever. So I don't know if there may be more variations to it than I don't know. But from at the very beginning, from first blush, this is what you see, and here you can kind of see what that looks like.
Class in Elder Scrolls from the very beginning. In Arena and Daggerfall, they absorb magicka from enemy spells rather than regenerating it on their own. In Morrowind, they're described as greedy and narcissistic, summoning Daedric servants to do their dirty work and feed their egos. They also have an affinity for heavier armor, which is unusual among spellcasters.
It is, yeah.
That doesn't really fit with how armor works in ESO, and spell absorption isn't really a thing either, but the ESO sorcerer is definitely recognizable. It's a version of the wizard trope with a dark twist. Students of the arcane who have mastered it and are so confident or arrogant that they will summon literal demons in battle and infuriate their enemies by magically zooming around the battlefield. The Daedra they summon are usually associated with Mehrunes Dagon and Molag Bal, not exactly the good guys. Many players love the lightning and electricity effects, and these are very cool, but the shock theme is nowhere near as dominant as the Dragon Knight's fire, for example. When you read the tooltips, the main theme that emerges here is Daedric power, and manipulating dangerous magical forces in general. There are a lot of purples and blues in the mix, and the soundscape is full of the tinkling of crystals, the rush of wind, and the clap of spells.
So he really goes into detail on not only how do the visuals look for the characters, the classes, but also how they sound and kind of how they feel. Like when he talks about the kind of the rogue or the Nightblade, how it kind of has like this kind of almost like a demonic feel. Maybe not demonic is the best word, but here, I'll let him talk about the Nightblade. You can kind of hear it from his mouth.
Nightblades have also been around since the beginning, originally described as spellcasters who use magic for espionage.
I will say it's really interesting that the Nightblade, even though it's like a rogue, they use magic. You know, they use like, think of them more like a Death Knight. I mean, they actually pull health from the enemy. They're almost like a vampire. They can like kind of suck the life from enemies out and restore their own health. So it's pretty interesting. So they do a lot of like kind of dark magic.
Assassination or theft. The ESO class description does not mention spellcasting anywhere, and is actually lifted almost word for word from the Rogue class description in Morrowind. The Rogue is another major fantasy trope, and Nightblades are kind of the closest thing ESO has to a stealth and assassination class, but it's not really what the Nightblade is. It only has one dedicated stealth ability, plus a couple of others that interact with stealth in some way. Other than that, tools for stealth, theft, assassination, and speed are available to all classes. Nightblade is just the only one that can spam Cloak, and although invisibility can be extremely useful in PvP, in PvE it's mostly useless except as a bit of fun. Looking through the ability...
Wait. Gen X don't talk when they play. Must be a Gen Z thing. What are you talking about, dude? I'm Generation X, just so you know.
Descriptions, you'll see words like ravage, ambush, phantasmic, spectral, summon, and phrases like your soul yearns for the warmth of life, and siphon the vigor from your enemy's blood. Sound familiar? There's a very strong...
Restoring health.
So then you have the Templar. There's this kind of like, they're like knights, but they summon the power of light and burn people with sun damage. So pretty interesting. That's the Templar. And then we get on to the class, which is the one that I'm going to play, which is the Warden.
Warden.
Wardens are defenders of the green, master storytellers whose nature tales become magical reality. They wield frost spells against enemies and summon animals to aid them.
Warden was the first new class added to ESO post-launch, and is a variation on the Druid archetype, summoning beasts instead of transforming into them. But like the Dragon Knight, the devs felt the need to give them a specific place within the lore, so there's a bit more literature about Wardens, where they come from, and what they are. Beyond the obvious connection with Ifri, God of the Forest, and with the Bosm...
Doesn't her axe remind you of the Avengers when Groot... Well, Groot became the handle of Thor's axe, but it kind of reminds me of that for some reason.
A tradition of spinning magical stories, we only really know that they're not especially affiliated with the Wood Elves or followers of the Green Pact. In fact, the animals they conjure, netches, shorks, cliff races, and fetcherflies, are native to Morrowind, not Valenwood, because Warden launched with the Morrowind expansion. Essentially, they use nature to defend nature, and destroy those who try to mess with it. And according to Naryu's journal, they have a very deep connection with their bear companions, like a shepherd with their sheepdog. That's about it. This might be the class with the prettiest visual effects. It's not all cute animals, but terrifying creatures roaring and screaming around them. They also have this three-way split: animals for damage, plants for healing, and frost for defense, with some crossover. This is also when ZOS started going really big with the effects when adding a new class. The goal is to make it feel different, so they added completely new character animations. Most of these are low-key, smooth and controlled, but the vis effects and sound of growls, screeches and shatter of ice really sell the effect that they're having. The Frost AoE, Impaling Shards, has a ridiculously satisfying, crunchy sound effect, and seems to be close behind the Templar Beam as many players' favourite thing to cast in this game. There are a lot more organic sound effects in there, not just animal noises, but whispering, rustling of leaves, and crunching of tree roots.
Check out this one spell. Check out the Secluded Grove spell. This is insane.
Feral Guardian, which many players love. It's definitely fun and unique to have that grizzly hanging out with you. Secluded Grove, similar to the Templar healing ult, but cheaper, much prettier, and not as bursty.
Like grow like a bunch of trees and grass. That's actually pretty cool. So yeah, I thought this was really cool on Ninja Pools. I thought this was a really interesting way to show off classes, to showcase classes, to show like the visuals of the class, kind of a feel for like what the class feels like to actually play it from a kind of from like a how it, you know, the visual element of the class, and then how that would actually play to have a class that makes those types of sound effects and stuff, because I do think that plays into how you feel about your class. And then also, you know, also the other video by Lucky Ghost here, he actually had a section here on, I don't know if it was on this, the Complete Beginner's Guide, I think it was probably in here, but he has a section where he goes into add-ons. And I guess, Elder Scrolls Online does have add-ons. I did install, I think, these 3 add-ons, just the ones, the must-have add-ons. And we'll see if they're any good. I mean, they're installed, and we'll take a look at that in game. I don't really want to talk about anything else, I don't think. That was kind of some of the stuff that was pretty cool. I mean, the things to avoid, I think, was a really good video by Lucky Ghost. But let's just go ahead and get into the game. See what we can see. Okay, so the other thing I do want to mention is that I created this character a while ago, a long time ago. Actually, I actually created this character 3 years ago. Okay, and here's where I created the character. You're level 3. And you can see I started here. One thing that was really interesting when I created this character and I started is that the character started at level 3, even though I hadn't done anything, which is really bizarre. You're logging into the game for the first time on the character after I created the character, and it was really bizarre, but when I logged in, I was already like level... Oh, here, your level 2 rewards. Oh, so I already leveled to level 2, I guess just by logging into the game or something. And then at this point, I think I was setting up some keybinds and maybe changing some, settings. And then I got out of the starting area and just swam somewhere. I think I was already level 3. So I guess, I didn't really do anything. I just created the character, left the starting area, and swam through some water, and I was level 3. So, anyways, and so this was a 2-hour and 29-minute stream. So before the stream we're about to have, that's really all I've played on this character. Was just created the character, kind of set up some key bindings, and ran around a little bit. Just tried to experience the game, the world. Killed some people. And here we are. We're back. This is the second time we've really played the character. We're level 5. And we are a Warden. I did purchase the ESO Plus, so we do have the Plus subscription. Which gives one of the biggest things with that is it gives you an unlimited crafting bag. So you have completely unlimited, no matter how many regions and stuff you pick up, you're never going to lose any of it because it goes into this massive crafting bag you have. So you can see the Bandits UI sets up the UI a little bit differently. Also, what is this quest thing? So if we go to the add-ons, you can see that the add-ons I have are the Bandits user interface, the map pins, and the Perfect Pixel. Now the Perfect Pixel is what makes, is what keeps everything, I think, in this one window. Apparently I'm getting attacked. Hold on. Oh no! I'm going to block his arrows. Oh no! So I love that. I love that spell that just brings this rain of arrows down. Is the aesthetics and the fact that all races have the same. I've seen a lot of people say that the animations aren't very varied. I do believe they're working on that though. There is a lot of information coming out from ESO in the last, I'd say last 4 or 5 months, where they're doing a lot of changes to the game. So, oh shit. Anyway, there we go. I wanted to talk. So there is a lot of stuff that they're doing. One of the things, hey Mula, how you doing? One of the things that they said they're doing is they're actually changing the release schedule. I guess they used to do kind of a yearly release schedule where they would release a big new release of updates and things to the game, I guess. But now they're going to change that and release stuff more frequently. So there are some videos out there. Anybody who's interested in ESO, I would recommend you go out and watch those videos. There's quite a bit. bit of information where they're making some changes, but I know very little about the game. I do like the game. I'm surprised that you say you don't like the aesthetics. I actually like the graphics of the game quite a bit. My complaint with this game has always been the combat felt a little awkward. Like the movement, the animations were never super smooth, and the actual the conveying of impacts, like the abilities like landing and hitting the enemy, weren't always as clear as they could be. But outside of that, I actually I like the game. I also I was a little bit I think frustrating too coming from Skyrim because you feel like if you've played Skyrim, you would expect the combat to be at least as good as Skyrim combat, and it really doesn't feel the same. Like shooting an arrow in Skyrim is a lot more satisfying than shooting an arrow in this game. You know, like I don't even know. Let's see if like in Skyrim, if I shoot an arrow into the wall, it sticks in the wall, and you see it sticking in the wall. I don't even know if like I don't even think you see that here. You know, like you don't even see arrows like sticking into stuff. I mean, arrows would stick into stuff and they'd stay there for a while too. And in Skyrim, you could shoot an arrow up in the sky and it would come back down and land on the ground. And it doesn't do that here. So that, I'm sure they have reasons for doing it that way, but that was a little disappointing. That was always very disappointing. But the other thing, yes, I've got this pixel perfect, which makes everything kind of fit onto into the screen here. Like how all these things fit here. Like if you were not doing here, I'll show you. If we go to add-ons and we turn off pixel perfect, right? And we say reload the UI. What'll happen, I think, when we pull up some of these windows is they don't fit. See, we have to scroll. Which honestly, that doesn't really bother me. There's a couple reasons it doesn't bother me. One, it's I'm older, my eyes are old, so I don't see as good as I used to. So having slightly bigger is a little bit easier on my eyes. And also for people watching the stream, it might be easier for them to see stuff too. But it does feel like it's a little too big. It feels like the interface is crowding in on top of my character. So if we go back into the add-ons, we can just add pixel perfect back and reload the UI again. And now you can see that all the skills, they fit. And if we look at my abilities here, and again, I'm very new to this game, so I've played ESO lots of different times, but I've never been able to put much time into it. So if you want to skill up different abilities, you just have to use those abilities on your bar. So we've got so you want to if you want to skill up, for example, like your two-handed weapon, you need to get one of those abilities on your bar. Even if you don't use the ability, you're still skilling up your abilities. So we could, I don't have a two-handed weapon though, I guess. Actually, let's take a look at where's my character. Here, let's take a look at my character. How do we see my equipment? Where's my equipment? Let's see, character. Where's my equipped items? I don't even see it. Oh my goodness, is it a different keybind? No. It's got to be under here somewhere, right? Character. Where's my weapons and stuff? Wow, I can't even find that. I guess maybe it's just under your bag. Okay, here it is. So right now all I have is a bow, and that's it, Hey Naz, what's up? Yeah, I definitely want to give it a proper try, I'm doing all right. Yeah. So I have a belt. Apparently I don't have any boots on. Apparently I don't have any gloves or shoulders or helm. I've only got one accessory, which is some sort of heirloom necklace. And I've just got one weapon. So if we go into our inventory, we don't have any weapons. Right? So we got weapons. No items to show. So apparently I don't have any weapons other than my bow. So right now all we have is a bow. Oh, and since we got the Elder Scrolls Online Plus membership, we've got the bag, the craft bag, which is basically unlimited inventory for all of our regions. And I believe, maybe somebody can correct me, but I believe this spans all your characters. I think I guess we could find that out by trying to log out and logging into a different character. Let's try that really quick and just see if we log into a different character if we have access to the same materials. So let's just go to my Warden, I guess. I think they're in a brighter lit area too. I do love these loading screens in Elder Scrolls Online. They're quite nice. Okay, so we're gonna go to let's see. Got to figure out how to get back to the, I guess, here and here. And sure enough, it looks like to me that this is the same things that was in my other character's bag. It looks the same. Looks like about the same stuff. Maybe, maybe not. Let's, you know what we can do? We can take a screenshot of this. This first top section. And that way we'll just compare it, right? We can actually compare this to the character. So. One thing that's interesting is this is a Warden too, and she's got an axe and a shield. So it's kind of like Skyrim in that apparently you can equip any weapons you want. I don't think there's a limitation on what kind of weapons your characters can equip. Because this is a level 12 Warden, and she's got a shield and an axe. Pretty cool looking axe there. And then we got this one, which is the one we're going to play. This one right here. And all she has is a bow. But again, the loading screens are beautiful. And I think the graphics in the game are fantastic. I think the game looks beautiful. It's beautiful graphics. Let's turn up the ambient sounds. Let's go to audio. Just turn up the ambient volume. We'll turn the in-game music on. Okay, so let's go back to, let's see the bag, right? Here. And we're going to take a screenshot because we're going to compare my craft bag to my other character's craft bag. And we want to confirm that they are indeed sharing materials. And as you can see, they certainly look like they are. See, they're identical. The materials in both of my bags across accounts are the same. So yeah, so that's cool. So by getting the ESO Plus, you get a unlimited bag space for craft materials, and it's account wide. So that's actually really cool, and that alone makes probably the, if you're a big crafter, that makes the that ESO Plus probably worth it right there. But I mean, you can't deny the fact that the world is really nice looking. And come on, my wife's going to probably love the fact that I can summon mushrooms on the ground. Okay. Oh, the other thing I did is the other thing that's really cool about ESO is you have really good controls on the camera. So if you look at the camera here, I believe I changed the vertical offset. Like you can lower, like the camera is here, which I don't like. So I'm moving it way down, which is absolutely awesome. So now what you get is a much lower to the ground. The camera's lower, closer to my feet. So it makes it look a lot more immersive. You know what I mean? Especially for you guys watching the stream, I think. I mean, it really feels like I'm just right up on my character, you know? So it might be a little bit, I don't know, that might be a little bit too low. I don't know. Ooh. Trying to get this dragonfly. Yeah, that's weird. I need to change the keybind because it's T to... Let's see, controls... It's T to interact with something, but it's R to take everything? That seems kind of odd. Interactions T. I wonder if it'll let me keybind R, even though R is also keybound to my ultimate ability. Probably not a good idea. Is there... Yeah, there's either second, third, and fourth binds. What I want to do is change the take all to be the T key. I just got to figure out if I can do that. There's a way to do that. Combat. It would be like loot. Interactions with environment. I don't... Bandit user interface. I don't see it. Here we go. R, secondary action. Primary is T. Secondary is R. I'm going to make this one bind. See, but then it's going to change my primary action. Wow, that makes it kind of annoying. It's like T to interact, and then I can't hit T again. I've got to hit R, so that's kind of annoying. But I do like the fact that the camera, you can adjust the camera. It not only adjusts the height, but you can also adjust the horizontal as well as the vertical. So if you go to camera here, and I do think that the vertical offset's a little bit too low. But you can also change the horizontal position, say. So, which is great. That's so hard. It's so hard to, for some reason, I don't know why it's hard for me to hit T and then hit R. I don't know why, but it is. Oh, he hit me. Damn you! Oh shit, this water's slowing me down. Waltz, what's up, Waltz? Ah! Run away! Run away! Oh! Oh, he hit me. He got me. He slowed me down. He's healing himself. You see that? He's like healing himself. I can't kill him because he keeps healing up. Is there any way I can interrupt? Can I hit him with my bow? No. No. Don't heal. I just have to punish him when he heals himself by doing some... Oh, heavy attacks. I got crowd controlled. Shit. No! Run away! Run away! Did he reset? I think he reset. He reset. Well, that was a fight that wasn't going anywhere, wasn't it? Yeah, that guy heals himself. All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. We just got to do some big damage. Big damage. I'm going to load up some big damage. Oh, he just nailed me. Oh no. He's healing again. Oh, you can't let him heal himself. Stop healing yourself. No, stop healing yourself. I will punish you for healing yourself. No. Or maybe I won't. Ah! Oh, I almost got him! Victory! Victory! We have victory! What was that, a troll or something? 150D. What's up, Iron Knuckles? How's it going, man? Ooh. Hey, Iron, if you want me to log into WoW at some point and send you back all those herbs you sent me, let me know and I'll send them back, because I don't think I'm going to be playing WoW again anytime soon. Or I can send you some money if you want. You just loving your wear? Cool. You don't need them? Okay. I appreciate you sending them to me. I might use them at some point, but not... I'm not gonna be playing WoW again anytime soon, so I need a break from WoW. I've played WoW for 20 years, and I just need something different. I never done a lot. I'm very new to ESO, so we're just gonna try to figure it out. Is there any way that we can like? Is there any way you can set up auto loot? Like, let me see. I think it's me. What is it called? Minion. This is the add-on tool. Maybe there's like an auto loot thing we can find. Let's see. Auto loot? No. How do you auto loot in ESO? To enable auto loot in scrolls, you can use the advanced smart auto loot add-on. Okay. Advanced. Okay, I don't see it. Advanced. Smart? No. You think it's a setting? Maybe? Interface, maybe? Gameplay, maybe? Gameplay? Loot history. Add auto add to craft bag. Accessibility. It's been a few years, yeah. What's over here? What is this? Is this an enemy? I think this is an enemy camp. I think I killed some of these guys before. There you go. Amazing climbing mechanics. Yeah, wait. Oh, yeah. What faction you choose and why was it Ebonheart? Well, I wanted to play a Warden. And I went with the Dark Elf. Google's saying it's add-ons. Okay. Let's see. Elders, ESO, auto loot, add-on? Smart auto loot. Okay, so it's Lakions. Let's take a look for that. Oh wait, find more. I think I screwed up and didn't do this. LYK. Here we go. The last updated 2025. Install. Okay. Add-ons. We're probably gonna have to reload the game, maybe. Let's try quitting the game. Maybe we can reload. So far, the add-ons, this add-on tool seems to be fantastic. Like, if this thing works really well, especially at keeping things up to date, then this is going to make, that obviously 10,000 times easier than World of Warcraft. Let's go back to here. Minimize this. Play. What's this? Oh. You played an Imperial Nightblade? Okay. Settings, add-ons, smart loot. Okay, I'll try that too. Well, smart loot. Yeah, I'm using Minion currently. That's what everybody seems to recommend. So I wanted to show Vols what I've got. It's the Dark Elf, right? So I'm right here, Dark Elf. So if you go create character, right? Like I think the reason I went with the Dark Elf was, let's see, I'm picking Warden, right? Where's the classes at? Let's see, Wood Elf. Here, if you go to classes and you pick Warden, no? I thought then it would tell you like what races. Maybe not. I think I went with Dark Elf because of the agility. Bonuses to dual wielding, flame, and lava resistance, weapon assault damage, and base magic and stamina. I think Dark Elves are just considered to be one of the better races in the game for like PvP, I guess. So yeah, I tried playing the Nightblade and I thought it was okay, but I like the idea of the Warden. I think the Warden's cool. I like some of the healing abilities they have, and I like the visuals. Yeah. Yeah, they get bonuses dual wielding flame and lava resistance, weapon and spell damage, and base magic and stamina. But yeah, I liked the agility bonus because I wanted to be able to use a bow. I don't know, and I just like the way they look. So I liked the way they look. So you can see I've got a humanoid warden, and it's interesting. Look at this warden; she's got a shield and an axe. And my warden we're playing that we're gonna play here, just all she has is a bow. She doesn't have any other weapons. And then I've got this Nightblade. This is actually my highest level character, which is my Nightblade Cheryl. And she's a dark elf because of the agility bonus and stuff. And she's pretty fun. Nightblade's pretty cool, actually. Eminar has cooler zones, really? How would I even know what version I bought? I mean, I've had Elder Scrolls Online for... Maybe we could tell, like, in Steam, maybe? Would Steam show, like, what kind of version we have? Let's see. Library. How would we know what version we have? I mean, I don't... Like, the reason I have the subscription. I paid for the subscription, which I think lets you go into all of the zones, right? Except for the most current expansion. Or maybe... You know what? I'm thinking of Guild Wars 2. From what Lucky Ghost was telling me, the zone I'm in now is supposed to be the best zone. Like, the story quest is supposed to be the best. The Varfafufadil zone. You know what I mean? I have the subscription, yeah. So, like, the zone I'm in is the Ververferda. Was it the Vardenfell, which apparently, from what I hear, is supposed to be one of the best zones for the story, I guess, if you're, like, going through the beginning story quests, kind of, for specific zones. Actually, if you go to, I've got so many windows open here, but let's see if we can find it really quick. I think it was,
story, then I kind of recommend doing the game in order, but also once you land in the game, you're going to spawn right.
So Lucky Ghost talks about it, and there actually I think I've even got it in my Discord. If you go to my Discord and you go to Elder Scrolls, right, and you go to Elder Scrolls section, I think I actually put it in there. So if you go to Elder Scrolls, ESO chat, guides, here, actually there was an image. Believe it or not, this image shows you kind of like the path. Base games quest, Tamriel Unlimited. It actually shows the quests by expansion. And it shows you, like, if you want to, I guess, level through the game, like the way it was meant to be done, this can actually show you, like, the path. Like, if you wanted to play the game through a certain path, you could follow this. And you say, oh, I want to do the Ad Merrier path, I guess. You would follow the yellow arrows, right? Or if I want to do the Ebonheart pack, you follow the red, you know? Or if you want to do the common path, the black, I guess. So this is pretty interesting. I don't know. This is something I found quite a while ago. You can say I posted this in 2023, which is probably the last time I tried to play Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, so there's I think that's one of the things about the game that's a little bit unusual is there is so much. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to approach it. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I'm not the kind of person who typically who really prioritizes like story quest really. But since I've never really played through this, I've never played through the game. I've never played through the story quest, so I don't really know what I'm doing in this game. I think at first what I'm going to do is I'm going to stumble and bumble around the game and try to figure out just the systems and how things work. And then when I get to a point where I feel like I'm really comfortable with the systems, like how everything works, the gearing and the talents and that type of stuff, then I'll start just adding pieces on. I'll say, okay, well now let's try to do some crafting. And then when I get to a certain point where I'm comfortable with that, then we'll say, well, maybe now I'll try to go and start doing the story quest. You know what I mean? I'm just going to do, yeah, that's pretty much also what I'm going to prioritize in the beginning is just exploring, just kind of exploring the game. And you can see, I mean, I couldn't even figure out how to pull up my character's gear. It took me like a minute to figure that out. The Templar class looked pretty cool. The only downside is it's probably a bit too easy. Okay, release adds multiple automated processes that can be mounted to the looting window. So we're going to open up these settings, and it says enable much smarter auto loot. So what I wanted to see with this auto loot is I wanted to be able, like, when I want to pick up like a butterfly here for like a crafting material, I wanted to just automatically grab it. And see, it did. That's the biggest reason I wanted the auto loot is because I couldn't keybind it to the same key. I couldn't hit the T key to interact, and then I couldn't hit the T key again to put it in my bag. I had to hit T and then R, which was way too annoying. So I grabbed this. Now we can just hit the T key, and it automatically grabs it. So that is the only reason I wanted that auto loot. That's fantastic. It saves me a ton of time and frustration. So that's very happy about that. A little floaty on the jump is a little floaty. They really should work on that, but I guess they haven't fixed it now. They probably never will. It's a little bit floaty, but okay, it's all right. The other thing too. Yeah, they are. They are working on one. Yep. The other thing too. Yeah, I don't know. It would be cool to see them come out with. I would love to see them come out with another Elder Scrolls Online MMO, but that's just in a better, with some better animations and stuff. But I mean, if they're working on a new MMO, it couldn't be another Elder Scrolls one because that wouldn't really make sense. Because then you're competing with your own game. You know what I mean? You have so many people playing this game, you wouldn't want to come out with another MMO that's just another Elder Scrolls game. That wouldn't really make sense. You know? I like the rain sound. Can we get more of that audio? Is there like a weather? There's cinematic volume. We're going to turn the ambience volume up all the way because I like it. I don't know enough about the Elder Scrolls universe to really know. Did we make it? No, we can't quite land on the roof. Oh well. How about the mushroom? No, we just slid right off that. Ooh, can we? No. So I don't have any other weapons. It's like releasing World of Warcraft as a prequel to Warcraft 3. Yeah, I don't know about the lore, but it kind of sounds wonky. Yeah, it sounds wonky. Maybe they just wanted to make it. The only reason I could think they would do this is they wanted to really separate themselves, and put it in a completely different time, Elder Scrolls is like Forgotten Realms style. I don't know Forgotten Realms either, though. I'm such a noob. What is my range so short that I can't hit this guy? It looks like it is. That's pretty sad. Yeah. Let me try something here. Hmm. You've never had the code? Well, the crafting's supposed to be... I heard it was supposed to be pretty decent, but I've never done it, so I don't know anything at all about the crafting. It's a little dark. Maybe we should... Are you guys having a hard time seeing the screen? It does feel a little bit dark. I'm missing something. We're missing curves. I knew we were missing something. And... Okay, now. What's in here? Maybe we can go in here? No? Guess not. Got some seaweed. What's it say? Can't go in there. We got to obtain a key. We don't have the key. What's this? Use the seat. Here's a shield. Oh, here we go. All right, now we're in business. So we got a sword and shield. Cool. So how do we equip it? Equipment. Can we... Yeah, you can put your sword in main hand or offhand, which is interesting. Didn't we? I thought we picked up a shield. Did we not pick up a shield? I guess we didn't. I thought we picked up a shield. I guess... Oh, what is this, a bag? I'm getting excited because there's stuff to actually pick up. Okay. We got some adamantite and a recipe. Okay, so the shield is not considered a weapon. That's just me playing World of Warcraft too much. So we have this shield of stamina. Let's put that here. And then if we... Oh, we can't weapon swap until we're level 15. Okay, alright. Whoa. Whoa. Now we're ready to fuck some people up. Ooh, it's a curved blade, too. I wish there was a spotlight on, like, a way to add a ambient light on my character to make my character more visible. I wonder if there's an add-on for that. Let's Google that really quick. So what I'm talking about is if there's some sort of a way to highlight my character to make him a little bit more visible. I don't know. Let's see. Oh yeah, so ambient light add-on to illuminate character, maybe. No. Anyway, is there any way to illuminate character in ESO a bit more? You can consider using the Azure Eyes head marking, which gives your eyes a glowing blue effect, or explore the Crown Store for appearance change tokens to alter your character's base appearance. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah. Just live with the way it is right now. Yeah, that's okay. I don't have a problem with the game not telling me. I don't mind figuring stuff out. I always think it's kind of cool to have to figure stuff out because I'm old school because I've played games back when they didn't tell you anything. So I'm kind of like okay with that. The visuals, though, are really nice. The graphics, I mean, the god lights here and stuff are really cool. I don't want to attack 3 at once, though. Let's see if we can get any kind of a sneak attack from behind. Also, we need to go into our weapons here. We've got a... It says requires 1 skill point. I've got no skill points with this weapon, I guess, because we never used it. I'm assuming that's the way it works, so... Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay. Ugh. Ooh. There we go. One-hand shield and one-handed shield increased it too. One of my favorite things about Skyrim, why I love Skyrim so much, is you can use any weapon, and you just your skill just gets better by using it. You know, it's like just use it and it gets better. I love that. I actually love that aspect of the game. You know. Oh, he rooted me. Look at that debuff. Love it. We also have some sort of a bleeding effect, but that's okay because we can grow mushrooms that heal us at any time. Okay, those are enemies too. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at our skills again. We still don't have a skill point yet. Okay. Unless I'm looking at the wrong thing. We've got one. Here it is. Look at that. We don't have any skill points yet, but we do have... Oh, shit. No! What's she gonna do? You gonna throw a dagger? Aha! Yes! That was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty fun to bash people in the face with a sword. Alright, so... One-handed shield. What does this mean? Style, punk default. To personalize the skill, first purchase it and unlock. Okay. We can't purchase it because it requires one skill point. So I'm going to assume that maybe when we get up to level 3 here, we'll get a skill point. And then we can get this puncture ability. What about shield? No. Currently with the bow, we have the focus aim and the volley. And then with animal companions, we don't have anything yet. I don't know how we level up animal companions. So the way it works is you have to put these abilities on your bars to skill up that school, I think. And if you hover over it, it'll tell you. Like, so if you hover over the bar, it says improve the skill by earning experience. And it says equip additional animal companion spells to increase the skill's advancement. I don't think we have any animal skills at all. Unlocked at animal companion rank 12. Requires one skill point. So I guess skill points probably when you get them, they probably can be used on any tree, I would assume. And then once you use it on... So you get a skill point, it's probably crosses anything. Like if I have one skill point, I can put it anywhere. And then once you... So if I want to do animal companions, to rank up animal companions, I think I would have to put a skill point into dive. And then once I start using dive on my bar here, then it's going to rank up my animal companions, which will then unlock other stuff, maybe? Yeah, I think I need character levels, yep. Oh, I don't... Is a sky shard? That's like a world lootable item, isn't it? It is kind of cool. Hey, Reptilian, it is kind of cool to play this game now that I've got a newer computer because I can run the graphics at max, which is nice. It's like a waypoint. What are these things? A nest. No! Haha! I had like a... I don't even remember, dude. It was like a 1060, I think. Or no, it was a 2060 Super. I had a GeForce 2060 Super. And I was running an Intel, I think i7 CPU.
Foreman Knox is somewhere in Balmora. Should be simple enough to pluck the key from his pockets. Or, if you prefer both.
Okay, so he wants a key from somebody. Someone's up to 18? Wow. Okay, so we should just get as many waypoints as we can. Oh, son of a... Ha! Oh, there's an add-on? Oh, are you talking about the one that tracks stuff? I think I have that one already. I think it's the pins, right? I think it's this one, map pins, I believe. Adds treasure maps, dungeon bosses, sky shards, chests, lore books, achievements, and some other pins on the map. / command / location. So these are the sky shards. So we've got an add-on that shows us. Yep. So right now we are currently near a mining for fun and profit book, and so we need to find that book. Ooh. No, he saw me. The mushrooms. Oh, and they're my wife's favorite kind of mushrooms too. Hold on a second. I'm going to take a picture of that for my wife because she likes those mushrooms. I told her that my character can summon mushrooms, and she was pretty excited. Oh! Knocked to the ground. Boo! Boom! Owned! Free housing? Oh. Oh! Oh, it says throw dagger. It wants me to throw a dagger? Or no, they're going to throw a dagger. Bring it. Oh, yeah, throw your dagger. No, you're not going to get that dagger in me. I am running Reshade, yes. We are running Reshade currently. So without it, the game would look like this. You gotta love Reshade. Ooh, what is that? There's something up here. Is that a plant or is it like a mining node? What is this thing? I don't know what that is. Apparently nothing I can gather. Oh, but there's a book we gotta loot, right? Okay, it's this way. I think I saw the book, didn't I? No? We did the backpack. It says the book is behind me. Well, it's over here somewhere. Maybe it's probably in here. Yeah.
We should throw dice for gold. Interested?
There's the book. No? Apparently I can't jump on that. Oh, wait a minute. There was interact here. What is it? A water skin. Okay, we got some natural water. stuff's not as easily seen as it is in Skyrim, I don't think. Maybe I'm just not used to it. Another water skin. What do we do with water? Oh, the other thing too is like my bow I think was magical or something. And you have to like when that blue bar disappears, the enchantment's gone. So I don't know how we get the soul crystals to like recharge your magic, you know? I don't know how to do that. But you have to recharge your magical enchantments or they disappear. Okay, so we still don't have a skill point. Alright, I think we're gonna have to go to the bow. Let's see. Just so we can kill these guys quicker. There's a building your trees for creating like the shards. Level up! You have to hit. Oh, before you kill. Oh, really? Oh, so you suck you get the soul out of the enemy. All right, let's take a look. So you think it's like an ability? There's what is this? A pat increases your experience with dual wield skill line. These are dark elf skills. Increase your mass magic. Okay. Okay, we got alchemy apparently. Solvent proficient. Here's soul magic. Soul trap. Here it is. Lay claim to an enemy's soul. Okay, so let's put this down to here. Let's try this out. And it says, fill an empty soul gem. I don't have any soul gems, though. How do I get a soul gem? Do I have any soul gems? That's the question. Soul gems. Here, we do have a soul gem. Okay. So maybe we can get one. Maybe we can fill it up. Let's try it out. It's right here. Look at that. Soul gem acquired. There it is. Look at this. Used to revive players and companions or to fully charge enchantments on weapons of any level. Sweet. All right, see, we're learning. We are learning. Soul trap increased to rank 2. What's up, Laser? All right, we just took that guy's soul. I'll swallow your soul. Oh, wait. Writing knowledge. This game was Dark Soul before Dark Soul. Yeah, you're right. What time is it? 8:43. I do have to take a break for a little bit, and just so I can. My wife's gonna go to bed. I want to put her to bed. Make sure she's doing all right. She's having some chest pains today, so. So, what are we doing here? What's claim? Level 6 rewards. 1 attribute point, 1 skill point. Okay, I just hit claim, right? Like, and we also get soul gems and an experience scroll. Okay, so I'm assuming that now we have 1 attribute point. You have attribute points to spend. Use these to increase your health, magicka, and stamina. So, the question is, what do we even use it on? I know people typically go magicka or stamina. You know, like stamina is always a good option. Stamina. I have no idea. So if we go ESO Warden PvP build, I don't know. Ultimate Warden PvP build. Is there anything that's recent? 3 months ago? There's the ESO Stamina Warden PvP build. There's the 1 bar Warden PvP build. For the Warden, well, what kind of spells can you use? I mean, I was going to go more like melee, I think. More melee. Tank plus health, stamina equals DPS, magic. Yeah, so we're going to go stamina then. Right? So I want to go more melee, more like melee tank. But I want to be good with the bow too. Can I build a Warden that's good with the bow and good with a sword and shield? And also has healing magic, right? Because you're a Warden, they have healing magic, right? So that's kind of what I was shooting for. Bow is stamina? Okay, cool. Then we're going stamina. Okay, so we went stamina. And then we have 1 skill point. So we want to pick up maybe one of these abilities. How about Shield Wall? What's this? Reinforce your shield, allowing it to automatically block all attacks at no cost for 5 seconds. Bow is stamina, magic is magic. Okay. And then, so we're going to go 1-hand shield and bow. That's what we're going to do, I think. We want to be good with a 1-hand and shield and then a bow, hopefully. And then, obviously, we'll hopefully be able to use animal companions. What's this? Command a cliff racer to dive bomb an enemy? That sounds kind of... So, even though I don't go magic, Iron Knuckles, I can still go companions, right? I mean, they just won't be as effective, right? Because magic just means your magic pool. Like, if you're going magic, it's just so you're going for more magic pool, like a higher mana. But you can still use magic, you just don't have as much magic. What about respecking? Is it easy to respec in this game? What is this? Assignment. View your scribe skills. I don't even know what a scribe skill is. How do we respec in Elder Scrolls? Can you easily respec in ESO? Skill respecting scrolls are both the most convenient but also the most expensive method for resetting skills. Yes, you can easily respec in Elder Scrolls Online by visiting rededication shrines and paying a gold donation. Okay. All right. You never respected before? Okay. Okay, so here's what we have so far. So far we have this fungal growth, and it looks like we have these little diamonds, or these little things. That means you can like change the spell. You can like branch it into different things. And then there's also healing seed. Summon a field of flowers, which blooms after 6 seconds, healing you. That sounds pretty cool. So right now we don't have any. We just have 2 bow skills. We've got our fungal growth, which means our green balance is going to go up. So right now our bow is going up. So all you have to do is put these skills on your bar. Even if you don't use them, you're still going to go up. Like our soul magic's going to go up because we've got it on our bar. From what Lucky Ghost was telling me anyway. I would check that website to see which one is better. I'm not sure. Which website? What website are you talking about? I would check that website to see which one is better. I'm not sure which website you mean. Oh, you mean as far as like this one? For like which one of these is better? This one says converts into a stamina ability. Allies near you are healed for more. I mean, if you're going with the stamina build, I think you'd go with this one. This one says affected targets have increased magic and stamina recovery, right? And it requires 40, 50, 90 magic to use it. And this one's got stamina. So I think if you're going a stamina build, you just have to go with this one because it requires stamina to use it. Yeah. Better smetter. Yeah, so I think Soothing Spores is what we would do here. But for now, let's cancel. So that, and the healing right now is how much? Does it say how much it heals you? 48.90 heal. This one heals you for 63.13. So the good thing about this is if you really wanted to have massive healing, you could do this one too, and then you could probably drop both spells on the ground at the same time, and you'd get some serious healing. The cool thing about this one is it's on a time delay. Like, it blooms after 6 seconds. So it's kind of like you kind of plan ahead. You're like, oh, I'm gonna go pull like a bunch of mobs. You throw this down the ground, then you run in, and then in 6 seconds, after you've started to take damage, it pops up and starts healing you. So that's kind of cool. And then the one-handed shield, puncture requires stamina. Is you do not get enough XP for healing. You do not get. Oh, you don't get XP for. So you're not when you're using your healing spells. You don't. It doesn't do anything. What do you mean you don't get XP? You're saying that just when you use healing spells you don't get XP. Well, that's fine, right? I mean, you get XP by killing stuff. I guess I can only use. I thought I looted like armor. I don't know. I guess all. Shield. What is this? An enchantment. Adds up to. How do you use enchantments? Armor glyph. Link in chat, mark as junk. Oh. Lockpick, iron sword. Ale. Increase your health recovery for. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to decrease my health recovery. Does not give you XP for kills in groups. Okay. Oh, I didn't loot that. It had the helmet, but I didn't auto loot it. Okay, so now we should be able to equip this helmet, right? How do I look? Look at me. Look at that fancy helmet. You have to go to the enchant table? Okay, cool. How do so I can't weapon swim until 15. Okay. We need to get to level 15. What level are we now? I think we're like level 6. So yeah, we got a ways to go to get to 15. Not the best AI in the world, right? The guy's trying to shoot a bow in the wrong direction while I'm stabbing him with a sword. Not the best AI we've ever seen. Ooh, we got 2 targets here. Let's do it. Ooh, they saw me. All right. I think we suffered a big lag spike there, guys. That was our first lag spike in Elder Scrolls Online in a long time. We just beat that guy to death while he was doing nothing. You would go to the Brotherhood questline to get backstab? Ooh, can I get backstab? How do I... Oh, I can really get backstab? I definitely want backstab. That's awesome. Yeah, we definitely want to do the Dark Brotherhood. I did that in the regular Skyrim, and it was amazing. So, I don't know where to start it, though. Look up Dark Brotherhood. Yeah. Dark Brotherhood. The Dark Brothers Guild, for historical quest line. Voices in the Dark, maybe? Is that like the beginning of the quest line, possibly? In a port town. Voices in the Dark. Zone Gold Coast. Meet somebody at any outlaw's refuge. Collections to stories. You know what's going to be easier than this? It was YouTube. Oh shit, I'm getting attacked. Crap. We were getting attacked there. It's going to be a lot easier if we just go to YouTube. ESO, how to start the Dark Brotherhood questline. Okay. Why you should not join. That's the story. Game, movie, story, walkthrough. How do I just start it? Like, here, let's go back. Was this ESO? That's Skyrim Special Edition, though. God, I thought this would be easy to find. No, I don't want the trailer. No! I want the...
Fox 1225 here, and today we have another episode of the story of ESO. This time around, we'll be talking about the story and lore from the Dark Brotherhood questline. This story is set in the Gold Coast, part of Citadel that isn't involved in the Three Banner War. We start our quest by arriving in the Gold Coast, where you hear rumors of the Dark Brotherhood recruiting out of Anvil.
Okay, so we need to get to the Gold Coast. Like, where is that at? Where's the Gold Coast at? I don't know how to use the map, guys. So, click out to the bigger map. Okay, so we need the Gold Coast. It's got to be, I would assume, on the coast. It's got. I'm going out on a limb, saying it's got to be on the coast somewhere. Well, how do we know where I am? Am I? Okay, I'm here. I'm here. Okay, so I'm here, which is Vardenfell. Well, I have access to everything because I have the Elder Scrolls Plus, I think. So, right, I have access to everything, right? Hopefully. Somerset. Maybe Laser's right. Maybe I don't have access to it. Southwest. Okay, here's southwest. It's this way. So over here. Here's Reaper's March. Here's Cyrodiil. Northern Elsewhere. Oh, I just passed it. Let's see. Cyrodiil. Stonefells. The Rift. Craigborn. Westweald. Here it is, the Gold Coast. It's right here. Left click to recall here. Travel to end. Oh, so you can just travel there? Oh, I guess we can just go right there. Ooh, look at this. That's pretty crazy. We've never even been there, and yet we can just port right there. Achievement unlocked. Gold Coast Tourist. And I have this anvil discovered. Oh, and here, Amelie Crow. That's who we need to talk to, right? Yeah, we need to talk to this person. Knuckles, Bones, Weir.
You, over here.
Alright, so how do we turn up the dialogue volume? And let's turn the ambience down a little bit. Turn the game. Alright.
This place is nice, but it's not a home. Feels like I'm hiding down here. People like us, we need powerful.
We need powerful
friends
friends.
in this world.
People like us.
Don't play coy.
The Dark
I see
Brotherhood.
in your eyes.
Woohoo!
You've killed people. Or you will. You've had the same urges as I do. Just between us, I hear the Dark Brotherhood is recruiting for some new blood. I'm gonna try my best to get their attention.
Yeah.
You never heard of Tamriel's most elite guild of assassins? Rumor has it that if you take an innocent life and they notice, they'll offer you a place in the Dark Brotherhood. There, killers are free to pursue their true passion. Think about it.
Oof, we just have to kill an innocent.
Word of advice. Urges aside, the Dark Brotherhood prefers to keep a low profile. Just remember, kill an innocent, get noticed.
The easiest kill is behind the
My
bulldogs.
sources say that recruiting is happening here in Anvil.
Okay.
I'll be at the docks if you want to talk some more. I'm not one to reveal my sources, but Fat Grakal told me that he overheard Seaworthy Sarala say that there have been some mysterious
These names are
murders
great.
committed on the Gold Coast.
Seaworthy
To
Sarala?
me, nothing says Dark Brotherhood
Like
mysterious murders. Oh, I got that from Margog the Hammer. Buy him a couple of ales and he spouts secrets like a bard spouts poetry. Just the other day, he told me that his cousin Crus killed a baker in Anvil. He received a mysterious visit that very night. You really don't know anything about the Brotherhood, do you? If they decide you're worthy enough to receive an invitation, one of their dark dignitaries shows up to deliver the news in person. It's kind of creepy, but it's also a singular honor.
Okay, so the easiest kill is behind the bulldogs, or the buildings, before you enter the city. Can we hide our helmet armor? Let's see if we can. No, we can link, repair, lock, enchant, unequip. So we can't, like, hide it? So there's no way to hide certain gear in the game, I guess? Yeah. It's not... We don't know how to do it yet, anyway. Alright. Go up top and look straight at the wall, then go behind the buildings. Go up top, straight at the wall, and go behind. So behind these buildings here. Okay. There's a guy sneaking around here. Oh. Wait, what am I waiting for? It says I'm notorious. It says I am notorious. You can time it out or run to the water. What happens if I run to the water? Oh, is it this? I can see a thing on the bottom right corner of the screen, a red bar. Is that it? So is it this 4 minutes and 18 seconds? How do I... Here, recall, that's the recall cooldown. Bounty timer. Oh, it's 34 minutes. What? It says it's 34 minutes long. What? Guards who see you give chase and attempt to kill me. But there is a point to enter into the guild around the wall to the left facing. You mean over here? This way? Like around this side? You mean on the... You mean up here, this thing? The right here? Water, this like star like emblem. This is like story quest. I don't know if that's what you mean. I'll look at the map. I mean, there's obtain the form. Far right side. Oh, this thing here? I mean, there's the... I don't know, dude. There's this, the treasure chest, but the far right side, there's this little the carved bow woodworking station. That's not what you're talking about. There's this. Is it the Outlaw's Refuge, this thing? Is it this one here, this Anvil Outlaw's Refuge? I think that's what you're talking about. Is this thing? No? Search. Well, I need to go here. I need to go to the dagger symbol. This one here? The Fighters Guild? It's kind of like a sword, though. I mean, there's along the wall. I don't see any dagger symbol along the wall. There's a sword here. There's a weird thing here. There's a bunch of anvils here. There's an eyeball over here. There's the little... There's no dagger, dude. There's a... looks like a flagon. There's a tower. This one here, this weird thing. The Anvil's Outlaws Refuge. Yeah, but I need to go here, don't I? I need to search the amulet for Amelie Crow near the Ammo Docks right here, don't I? But you got to drop bounty first? Okay. So you're saying that if I go over here, I can drop the bounty? Hmm. Ah! There's a guard right there.
Finest merchandise around.
So should I jump? You said if you're in the water, you're safe. I could run and jump in the water, but then I'd have to swim up to here, and then run from here to that weird symbol. Maybe. There's another guard right there. Oh shit.
Open for business.
There's a guard coming right towards me. To the right of me here. There was one coming. Yeah, there he is. He's right there. I guess you can't go underwater? Ooh, that water's nice looking, isn't it? Is there any way we can sheathe our weapons? Perfect. I just used my keybind in WoW to sheathe and it worked in ESO. Oh shit. Is that a guard? Ooh, there's a crazy looking minotaur over there. Yeah, there's a sky shard right there. Another creature right there. You can make a living being a thief in this game. And the graphics in this game are good. Better than I remember. Like, the graphics are way better than I remembered. Could just be because I'm using my new computer and I'm able to run everything at the max. What is this? Whoa. Oof. I absorbed the sky shard. Extreme burnout. Extreme burnout, Valst. I've been, you know, I've gone through phases of burnout, but I think I've reached a burnout phase that's just like super extreme. Like, you just like the thought of going in and playing just wasn't. It didn't appeal to me. It's like, you know what I mean? I just every time I thought about going in and playing, I just was like, I didn't feel it, you know. Look, there's fishies here. The gray glowing, you mean the thing that was on the other side of the shore? I think that's what you mean. I think that's what you meant. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, that was over here. Alright. Well, when you hit the water, you really hit the water. It's like sploosh. This thing. Oh, it's a rune stone. Okay, we got some rune stones. Got a scary looking monster over there that I don't want anything to do with. The Yeti. He looks pretty scary. So I still got 24 minutes on the bounty, I guess, or the. This looks like ore. Oh, so you don't need like profession tools to mine, apparently. I don't remember buying tools. Follow this, this way? This way or the other way? Wait, these are mushrooms? Mushrooms! Or is it that way? Either this way or either tell me to keep going or back. I want to say back or keep going. You have to go inside? Okay. Ooh, there's a creepy looking monster. A thunder bug. Holy crap, he's got 31,000 health. That doesn't look like something I want to mess with. Yeah, I don't really know the dagger into the town maps. We never really determined what the dagger was, so I don't really know what that means. There is a grate up here. Alright, the Anvil Outlaws Refuge. So we can fence stolen goods. Okay. I don't. Whoa. I don't think I really remember what the Brotherhood symbol looks like. Is it just the, is it that? Check them out. Yeah, I'm inside. There's the moneylender. There's the obtain the foreman's key. There's the fence. General goods merchant. So how do I remove? Oh, you meant the, okay, I gotcha. So how do I remove the? You sit the thing. Go to the fence. Okay, all right. The fence is here. Okay.
I don't want to know you. You'll be dead within the year.
Clear my bounty. You are now upstanding. Also
You
grab.
want to succeed in this business? You learn which dogs to feed.
Also grab the quest you. Oh, the one I saw. Yeah, that was. Where was that? That was over this way, I think.
What do you want?
I mean, I don't really see any quests unless you just mean this. This tells me that I'm going towards the main story quest. Search for Amelie Crow, so it should be above, right? This should take me up to Amelie. I didn't see any quest other than just the symbol here.
Now, who's got a drink for me? You?
Multiple quests. Okay, so she's this way, looks like. Looks like there's quite a few quests around here. Yeah, I saw the diamond, but I think it was just the one that was leading me up the stairs back to Amelie, I believe. This feels a lot like Skyrim. Like, this doesn't feel like an MMO. Like, right now, the way we're playing this, it feels like we're playing Skyrim, doesn't it? Which is not a bad thing. Grab the book. Okay, wait, what book? What book? Was there a book somewhere? I don't see it on the map. Oh, the circle? Yeah, that's where we're headed. That is where we're headed. I didn't know it was a book.
You there. Wait for a moment, if you would.
Where'd he go?
Pardon the interruption. I've been looking for you. Not me, but I have something for you. A letter. Confidential. Private. Yes, the Anvil Lighthouse, just up the way. The sender... Amelie Crow? Do you know her? I gave her a letter right there on the Anvil docks. I have no idea where she went in such a hurry.
So now I have to go to the
I'm
lighthouse.
excited to receive it. Anyway, I have more deliveries to make before I can rest. Farewell.
Here's the lighthouse right here. Yep. One was inspired by the... Yeah, I know. But I've played Elder Scrolls before, but I never really felt like... It never felt so much like Skyrim as it does now, but I think it's because, I did the Dark Brotherhood questline in Skyrim, so trying to do this type of thing in here feels, loot everything inside? Okay. Possible. No, she's dead. Look at this little lady sitting here with 2 daggers stuck in her. I fed up to here with the rogues and hoodlums that have turned our once great city of Kvatch into a cesspool of crime and depravity. And do you know who the worst of the bad bunch happens to be? It's not the smugglers or the bandits or the pirates, it's that nest of vipers. The cult of secrets pretending to be a legitimate business. Oh, some of you have heard whispers, and some of you know the legends, but only I have learned the whole gory truth. And now I plan to expose these brutal fanatics to the bright light of day. Dark Brotherhood, prepare to be revealed as the cowardly murderers you really are. And now she's dead. She tried to reveal him, and yeah, they killed her.
Come closer and let me look into your eyes. No remorse, no mercy. Yes, you do have the eyes of a killer. I am a speaker for the Dark Brotherhood. I speak with the voice of the Night Mother. I act with the hands of our dread father, Sithis. I have an offer to make to one so skilled in the art of murder, and as well you should. I am certain you have questions, but first, we must determine if you are worthy of joining the Dark Brotherhood. You take lives easily and without hesitation. We know that you can kill. Now show us that you can also obey. Splendid. We shall see how well you marry business with death. But first, allow me to present you with a gift. I shall teach you how to call upon a particular tool of our trade. I grant you access to the Blade of Woe, sharper than any other dagger you have at your disposal. It shall be your weapon, just as silence is your armor. Wield the blade from the shadows and let its edge send your prey to Sithis. In return, I expect only unwavering loyalty and ruthless efficiency. Now, let us discuss the task before you. A killing that shall form a covenant between us, signed in blood. The Imperial noble, Lord Quintus Gerol, has been marked for death by the Black Sacrament. Your task is simple. Find Gerol and kill him. That isn't a question we ask. Suffice to... Excellent. The noble's estate can be found northwest of Anvil along the Gold Road. How you perform the execution is up to you. Just make sure Lord Quintus Gerol dies by your hand. Then your initiation into the Dark Brotherhood will be complete.
Oh, where is it? The blade. Did he give me the blade of woe? Because I'm not seeing it in my inventory. It's a skill? The skill advisor wants me to learn Frostcloak and dive and accelerated growth and fungal growth. Amongst our weapons, fear, surprise, and devotion to the Pope. Okay, so it's a skill, but we don't. But if it's a skill, where is it? Should be under global or social. I don't see global. There's class, weapon, world, guild, racial craft. World, soul magic. The only thing there's soul magic right now is soul strike and soul trap. Guild. Okay, under guild. Oh, there it is. There it is. I didn't see it before. Okay, so we're gonna put this. It's a passive ability. Oh, okay. Call the weapon of the Dark Brotherhood to your hand and deliver a killing blow. Well, it's... Normally you can put them on your bar, but it doesn't seem like it wants to let me put it on the bar. So I don't know how to do it. Maybe... Let's see. Maybe it's... Oh, what?
Ah, you are the one I seek.
Who is this?
Greetings. My benefactor wishes to speak to you about a matter that could affect the fate of our world.
Okay.
If my benefactor wished to discuss details in the open, why send a messenger? My benefactor awaits you in the Patheri house, near Tradesman Square. Do not tarry.
Who is this? Okay. Talk to the sure, I guess we should talk to the benefactor. What's going on over here? This person just killed an innocent. Do they want me to travel? Talk to the benefactor. Maybe they want me to travel to Devon's Watch. I want to do the Dark Brotherhood though, right? Main quest. Prove myself. We need to find a way into Gerald Estate. Optional steps. I wonder if the speaker would be willing to give me any advice. Find a way into the Gerald Estate. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, let me take a break because I gotta go to the bathroom and I gotta check on my wife, make sure she's okay because she's been not feeling good today. So I'm gonna take a break for a few minutes and then I'll come back. Like I don't know, like 10 minutes. I'll be back 5-10 minutes. And then I see you then. Alright, so sorry I had to walk the dog and do some stuff. Took longer than I thought. As it often does, life can be very tiresome. Alright, so let's try to... I want to try to get this Dark Brotherhood quest done so I can... see. Oh, it says it's this way. Oh, let's talk to the benefactor. Okay, there we go. This way.
Good people of Anvil, prepare to be amazed, astounded, and above all, entertained. The naughty Nereid players have arrived. Gaze in wonder at our fire tamer. From the blistering summit of Ash Mountain, I bring you the volcano's favorite son, Torrid Toralon.
Greetings.
Did you hear what happened at Anvil Castle? That's another scandal for this disaster of a town.
Look at this orc in a dress. That's great.
What? Toralon's mastery of the flame doesn't impress and astound you? Perhaps you want something truly hot. From the far-off shores of Abar's Landing, this exotic beauty puts the naughty in naughty Nereids. Behold, the stunning and sinuous Rita Beth.
Okay.
Lords and ladies, don't be shy.
Oh, so it's outside?
Luring dance is best seen up close. For a few gold, I'm sure she'll turn up the heat.
Yeah, it says above, so yeah.
Ale.
Look at the leather Dark Brotherhood looking gear this person has. Look at this armor set. Pretty fancy.
Well,
I don't have an ale. I'm trying to see if there's a way through the wall, but maybe there might not be. We may have to... Yeah, well, no, there is, right here. This way.
yes?
Hold on a second. Hold on, I got you. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I thought I heard my wife. I thought somebody was yelling. I thought maybe my wife was yelling at the cat or something, but apparently not. Yeah, I know, it's a nice brush top for sure. I'm just trying to figure out where... Okay, so Rainer Vanos, find a way in the Gerald's estate. It says above. What's
We'll
this?
find gainful employment, Kirith. Please. My sister and I find ourselves stranded in this city of pirates with no hope of rescue or respite. It's like we're being punished for something we didn't know we did.
Oh my... What's with all these minotaurs?
The hostel isn't as busy as it was before the war, but Mother and I always find ways to make ends meet.
Look at the kitty. Look at the kitty. Yeah, well, this is where we need to get... Wait, the withered rose. Oh, so we're supposed to get... This is how we're supposed to get there, is go through the cellar. But we've got to unlock it. It says simple. I don't know how to do these things. I have no idea how to do these things. Oh, I guess I did. I don't know. I just push buttons. I'm trespassing. Oh no. I'm gonna die. You've entered an area acquired... State Defender?
Someone call the guard! There's an intruder on the loose!
I don't know what you're talking about. There's no intruder! What is this intruder you talk of?
You need to go. Now!
Oh, I'm going. Forget stealth. We're going for speed. There is no stealth. We just...
I think someone's in here.
Yeah, I think so. You freaking trap got me. Bastard. I look forward to our next meeting. I've always enjoyed our working relationship, and I'm able to... It's a partial stealth. Working relationship, and I am ever so grateful that you have agreed to allow us to use the secret chambers beneath your estate for a conversation. Meetings remain extremely private. Our guests should arrive promptly by the usual means. Please make sure they are comfortable and see to their every need until I make my appearance. Fashionably late, of course. And do try to make sure that the Count Carolus and the primate don't throttle each other. Since before I arrive, we have important business to deal with, and I need them both focused on the issues at hand. I don't know how they accomplish anything in Kvatch, the way those two constantly snipe at each other. Oh, and on your way down, why don't you bring me a bottle of your family's best wine? Provincial Governor Fortunata. Well, at this point, anything we grab, we're stealing. Did this one, did I? No. No, I don't want to go that way. No, I don't want to go that way. Okay, I'm confused now. Shit. I didn't want to go back out. Ah. Fuck this shit. I suck. I don't even know if I have enough lockpicks left. Oh, come on. I don't know how to do this shit. Lock, come on. Damn you. Oh, there's no... So you get as many lockpicks as you want? Yeah, I know. It doesn't seem to be a lot of skill involved in that lockpicking.
Let me be clear. Leave.
kill them all if I have to. All of you will die. Gotcha. You can do the fence again. Yeah, we already read this. I don't talk to the benefactor below. Did we just steal a teddy bear? Did I just like loot all this stuff? Why am I able to loot it again? This kind of seems like a glitch in the game, doesn't it? We already looted all this stuff. Now it's like loaded with stuff again. Is it a 50 gold teddy bear? What am I supposed to do? Talk to the benefactor. Oh, well, I did equip it, but it wouldn't let me equip the axe with the shield, so that's why I unequipped it. Okay. Hey, what's up? Alright, Watchman Commander Politis. The new installation Lord Gerald commission has been completed. Access to the lower levels of the estate has been concealed and secured by a lock of my own design. The method of passage detailed below should be shared only with those you trust. Shit, I don't have a weapon. False wine casks have been constructed to look identical to the rest. One conceals the passage, the other two opens it. To unlock the mechanism, first identify the cask with the lanterns hanging closest to them. Each cask requires 2 knocks upon its face. 2 casks, 2 knocks each. These steps are followed correctly. You will hear the click of a mechanism in the aforementioned third false cask. The one in the western wall that conceals the old passage. It will remain unlocked for a period of time. Ah, got him. Oh, yeah? I want to learn everything. We're going to learn everything this game has. Look, there's the one tree. Look at that, the one tree. Alright, we searched the rat. We found some guts. They can be used as lake bait, so for fishing. Was it? Your inventory is full. What? My inventory is full. And we got a lot of stolen items. What do we do with... Can we increase our inventory? Oh. Okay, I learned the recipes. No, Ooh, we got a staff. That's two-handed, okay. Alright. An autographed greeting card. I don't remember the rules. I never learned to read. Find Lord Quintus. Okay. Homespun robe. Your inventory as it is full. I don't know. No matter what game we play, our inventory is always full. I don't care what game I play, always the same problem. Slot-based bag system? Or weight-based system? I like weight-based systems. I tend to like weight-based systems. I don't know. They're both... I don't know. You know, the slots are good too. What I don't like is I would prefer this to be a little bit more organized. I know they have it by area, so I guess it's not too bad. Alright, now we're in business. We got some serious armor. Yeah, look at that crazy looking helm. These guys are total pushovers, man. Where'd that guy go? There he is. Here he comes. Here he comes. We don't even need to hide, because none of these guys even pose a threat, right? Yeah, they're super weak. Watch this. Oh, he rang a bell. I'm so scared. Yo, he's above us. Assuming that's him above us. There's a lot of stuff to steal here, guys, but I don't have the inventory for it. Yeah, those tripwires are really hard to miss, right? I hate lockpicking. Doesn't make any sense. It's just kind of a ridiculous thing. Rogue Templar's pretty cool.
Despite his holy station, Artorias is the man. He has the same needs and desires as any other.
Lord Quintus, intruders have penetrated the estate. We need to move the three of you immediately.
No.
Don't be alarmed, my friends. We prepared for any contingency. Commander, secure the halls. Make sure no one follows us. Of course, my lord. We'll find the intruders.
Yeah, the AI is a little bit silly. Damn it. Oh. Run away, you useless scum. Oh my god, yeah, this AI is ridiculous. Alright, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm trying to find this person to kill. I don't know where they are. State Marshal. We have too much inventory. Missing tonic, I don't know. Okay, I don't think we've been this way before, because I don't remember this hole in the wall. It seems to be... Whoa, I kind of walked into that, didn't I? It's okay, he's definitely down this way, it looks like. Batting May, John, what's up? Batting himself in the afterlife? That's funny. Robbie like, yeah, at least I got him with the fire trap after he's dead. All these damn T's, man. What is this? Multicasting? Maybe. Is there any way to... We don't have weapon swap yet. Okay, fine. They didn't even do any damage to you. A false eye. Yeah, not exactly difficult enemies. My bounty's gonna be super high. Yeah, I'm sure it probably is. Keep running. Keep running. he just he just keeps running at me and eating arrows in the face. Yeah, well, he's here. Lord Quintus Jarl is here. I can see his health bar. Just don't see him. There he is.
Assassin! Guards, defend me!
Where's it gonna put me? Oh my god, where's it gonna put me? Okay, completed. So I need to go to, where do I need to go to clear? Okay, so we can go back that way. Okay, cool. How far out can we swim in the water? Yeah, right. Back here, right? That's where I'm headed. Back to here. Can we travel? So, like, can we travel, like... So where do I travel to? Do I travel to here? Can I go to Speaker Tyrannus? Or do I travel to talk to the benefactor? No, that's not what... Is this where we want to go? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. This is the lighthouse. Should I go to the lighthouse? Should I travel to the lighthouse? On the tower symbol? Oh, this one? Oh shit! Won't that get me caught? Okay. And then the door is up here? I'm trying to remember where the door is. It's this way, right? Jesus, that guy just oh, here it is. I scared the shit out of me. Go to the guy in the lighthouse first. Okay. I like going in the water. Going for a little swim. Who's this guy? There's a boat out there. There's like a big boat over there. Interesting. Looks like we could almost swim to it.
We know that Quintus Gerol is dead. The Brotherhood has eyes everywhere. You have done well. The covenant is sealed, signed in blood. Welcome to the family, sister.
Welcome to the Brotherhood. Death is my co-pilot.
We have been watching you for a long time. Killing the nobles simply sealed our covenant. Now you need to meet your brothers and sisters. I will send you to a sanctuary, a safe house of sorts, a home, as well as a source of additional contracts. Not far. It's the reason I summoned you to the Gold Coast. There is much work to accomplish here, and you will be a part of that. Your new home, the Black Door, will pose a question. What is the flavor of fear? Reply, sublime, my brother, and the sanctuary shall be open to you. Once inside, seek out Astara. She has additional instructions for you.
Okay.
Of course. Since the formation of the Dark Brotherhood, our shadow has stretched across Tamriel. Not every sanctuary has flourished, however, and our grip isn't as secure as we'd like in certain parts of the world. Not that it concerns you, but Vardenfell continues to be a source of
That's where I came from.
Irritation. The Gold Coast, however, presents an opportunity we can all profit from. Here we can establish a foothold that will serve the Brotherhood for generations to come. Just a little business I had to attend to. I do like to keep my dagger sharp, as it were.
Our cause is righteous.
Her family had certain documents and presumed to make allegations that might have embarrassed the Brotherhood.
Yep, he is enjoying his life. That is a nice fireplace. Look at my crazy helm. Holy moly. Just smile. I have played Guild Wars 2 in the past. Right now I'm just focusing on ESO, but yeah, I have played Guild Wars 2, yeah. I've played all the MMOs. Oh my goodness, I've played so many. Let's see if we can remove the bounty, right? Although, or maybe we can fence some stuff too while we're here. Fence, then remove. So I'm going to choose to start ESO or Guild Wars 2 in terms of gameplay and exploration. Gameplay exploration. Well, I mean, I would see Elder Scrolls Online feels like it's got a more... Elder Scrolls Online definitely feels like it's a more solo-friendly game. And it certainly feels like there's a lot more kind of quests. Not that Guild Wars 2 doesn't have a lot of quests, it does, but this game feels like the story's a little bit better. I mean, I played Guild Wars 2 quite a bit. Guild Wars 2 combat's really fun, though. The classes in Guild Wars 2 are really fun. The PvP in Guild Wars 2 is pretty cool, but you only get, like, cosmetic gear. I haven't really played ESO, and I mean, they're both really good. They're just different, you know? Like, I don't know, they're very different. The graphics in Guild Wars 2 are so different, and... I don't know, if you... Elder Scrolls Online feels a lot like Skyrim, you know what I mean?
No charge to have a look.
You want to succeed in this business?
What can I fence? What is this? I can fence all this stuff? Sell to the fence? What would I do? This story satchel contains a silver-coated sextant, fine vellum inks, and a number of quills. Is this... are you my brother? Is this Joe? Is this Joseph Kish? If you were my brother, I think that you would probably enjoy Guild Wars 2 more than Elder Scrolls, just because I feel like you probably would enjoy the combat more in Guild Wars 2. I think the combat in Guild Wars 2 is better than the combat in... I definitely think the combat in Guild Wars 2 is better than the combat here. I've just played Guild Wars 2 a lot, so I wanted something that was a little bit, you know, new to me anyway. Joe. Choose the hide your helm option under appearance in the hat section. Oh. Appearance in the hat section? Okay, hat section? Is that under... hide your helm? Oh, is that what you mean? If you were a close friend, okay, is that what you meant? I didn't know because my brother would do something weird like create an account called Just Smile and come into my YouTube. So that would be something he would do. If you were my brother, a close friend, I guess I would ask you what's more important to you, story or combat? I would say what's more important to you, like interesting stories with a lot of cool voice acting, or combat and more like kind of like world PvP stuff. If it's combat and world PvP and cosmetics, maybe I would say Guild Wars 2. But if you're more interested in kind of like story and maybe a little bit larger world, it feels like this world's larger to me. And there's definitely more voice acting, I feel like. Yeah. This world feels a lot more populated. This world has a lot more cool stuff as far. I think I would recommend Elder Scrolls because I don't know. I feel like this world feels like more populated. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's more stuff. And when I first played Elder Scrolls Online, actually that was a problem for me. I felt like it was too dense. But it doesn't feel quite that bad now. When it, like, for example, just look at the graphics of the area I'm at right now. I mean, look at all the detail, like the water and the like little butterflies and whatever those bugs are flying in the background, and you know, I don't know. I probably would recommend Elder Scrolls, I think, but you gotta not be a stickler for combat. Like if you're really, really, really picky about combat, you may not like Guild Wars 2 Elder Scrolls right away because the combat's a little unusual. And you got to be willing to really not be overwhelmed. But I think any MMO you'd be overwhelmed if you've never played them before. You're going to feel a little bit overwhelmed in any MMO. So anyways, so let's get back to this fence and see what we can sell. One thing I don't...
What junk have you brought?
I mean, the combat, it's just, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It feels a little... I think the best thing is, you know what, Smile? I think the best thing you could do is you just play them both. Play them both. Guild Wars 2 is free. You can play Guild Wars 2 for free up to level 80. So what I would do is I would just play Guild Wars 2 for like 20, 30 levels and see if you like it. If you don't like it, come play Elder Scrolls Online. I think Elder Scrolls Online, you have to purchase it before you can play it. Guild Wars 2, you don't. You can just download Guild Wars 2, I think, right now and play it without paying anything. Okay, sell. Sell to a fence for gold. Okay, sell. Sell to a fence for gold. Sell to a fence for gold. So I'm assuming that these things that say sell to a fence for gold are not really worth anything in the game other than just money. So, oh, here's the doll. It's worth 103. How much money do I have? So I'm up to 888 gold. Yeah, it's hard to recommend an MMO. That's why to me, I have to know what you like in MMOs. Like if someone said to me, like if someone asked me, what do I like in MMOs? What do I look for? I look for I want a very big world that's open world. I don't want there to be a lot of zoning. So I want it to be very, I want the ability to look out across the map and go to areas that I see. Like if I see some mountains in the distance, I'd like to be able to go there. So I don't want a lot of stuff that blocks my paths. I don't want a lot of invisible walls. I want to be able to jump in the water. Like in this game, I can jump in the water and swim across the water to get to a spot. I want to be able to do that. Like I don't want there to be any like thing that prevents me from just walking freely through the world. That's a big thing for me. And then also I like the combat to be pretty action-packed, like not super action-packed, but I don't want it to be really static and bland. And I want to be able to move while I'm doing combat. I don't want to ever be locked in place. Like I don't have to be like standing still. I have to be able to move while I'm doing things. And in Guild Wars 2 and Elder Scrolls Online, you can move while you're doing anything pretty much, which is great, So in both Guild Wars 2 and Elder Scrolls Online pretty much meet a lot of my requirements for what I like. I think what I really struggled with Elder Scrolls was really the combat. But now when I play the game now, the combat doesn't feel bad. I think a lot of the combat didn't feel as impactful And I think I was judging it a lot on the fact that I was basing it on Skyrim, because in Skyrim, specifically the bow combat feels a lot better in Skyrim than it does in here. And it felt more impactful in Skyrim. You could see the arrows sticking into people, sticking into things, walls, and you don't see that here, which kind of frustrated me quite a bit. Yeah. Which do I prefer, Guild Wars 2 or Elder Scrolls Online? Well, if you would have asked me that last week, I probably would have said Guild Wars 2. But after playing Elder Scrolls Online today, I'm actually having quite a lot of fun in Elder Scrolls Online right now. But again, it's mostly because I've played those other games. I've already played Guild Wars 2 a lot, so I'm kind of burnt. I don't really want to play Guild Wars 2 now because I've already played it a lot. And you know what I mean? This is something that's new to me, so. Laser. If I had to recommend, honestly, if I had to recommend Guild Wars 2 Elder Scrolls Online to someone right now, I almost would recommend Elder Scrolls only because I feel like Elder Scrolls is a little bit more. I think I like the graphics better, which is funny that I say that because I like the graphics in Guild Wars. It's really tough. They're both good games. I mean, they're both good games. The best thing I can say is Guild Wars 2 is free, man. Just download it and play it. Download it and play it. And then if you feel like you don't like it, then come play Elder Scrolls. I mean, I would say play both if you can. Guild Wars 2 is free. Guild Wars 2 is free to play. Just, up to level 80, it's entirely free until you have to buy the first expansion. Once you get to max level 80, then to go further in the game, you have to, and to buy those expansions, you got to pay for those. But and there's no restrictions either. I don't think there's any restriction in Guild Wars 2. Just go download the game, Here, let me show you the difference. So, like, if we go here, right, and go to my channel, let's go Guild Wars 2, right, and let's just see. So, here's me playing a Guardian. Here's me doing Guardian PvP in Guild Wars 2. So this is me playing Guild Wars 2 and doing PvP, right? So this is me doing a battleground, and PvP in Guild Wars 2 is really fun. They have really fun battlegrounds. But the graphics are very different. And the combat's different. I like the combat better in Guild Wars 2. Your enemy took the archway. Yeah, you got to try them. That was a beautiful execute there I did. Going for another execute. Be ready to give the signal. Return fire once the cannons are loaded. Oh, he's still there. Kill him, Julian. Nope, somebody else killed him. Oh, he moved. Get him, kill him. Here it comes. Here comes the sword. Boom, there it is. I planted the sword. Yeah.
You've taken the archway.
But I would say to me, like I like the PvP. I've never done the PvP in Guild Wars. In Elder Scrolls Online, I haven't done the PvP, but Elder Scrolls Online, a lot of people really like the PvP. So I can't really comment a lot on Elder Scrolls Online just because I haven't played it that much. I've played it a lot, but I haven't really gotten anywhere in it. Like I would play like to level 10 or 20 or like 10, and then I'd go somewhere else. Like if you look at my YouTube channel, you'll see that I've played Elder Scrolls Online lots of different times, but I've never really gotten anywhere. Like if you go to ESO or Elder Scrolls Online on my channel, you'll see there's lots of streams of me playing, but they're always like, here I played Elder Scrolls Online 1 year ago. Here, this isn't coming up right. Let me go to, ESO. And you can see here I played 5 years ago, Elder Scrolls Online Warden leveling 5 years ago, and I was going to do 1 to 50, but I never made it. I got to like level 12 and I stopped. I just wasn't having fun. But I think I was trying to, I don't really remember. The biggest thing that bothered me was the combat really bothered me. But that was 5 years ago, I don't think I'm quite as picky about combat as I was 5 years ago, to be honest. Let's back. Lots of restrictions still on. Heck, I think people are still having trouble with the first month lockouts on trading. Which game are you talking about, John? Which game are you talking about? Let me sell some more stuff. What do we got here? A ragamuffin doll? What is this? Treasure type doll. Sell to a fence for gold. I don't need this. What makes a level 10 potion? Okay, so we want to hold on. Sell to a fence for gold. Ingredient. Is there any way I wish we could filter this by, by here, sell to a fence for gold. If we sort by here, sell to a fence for gold. Treasure type. Okay, so these things, I think, these little icons, I think, mean that I can just sell them. See, sell to merchant. Okay, cool. Okay, and then we have this other stuff like lightly worn gloves for riding or traveling. I don't know. All right, so now we've got money. So now we're going to go back, right? Stack all our... Okay. Now we're going to go back to this guy again, and we're going to say...
talking, more laundering.
Clear my bounty. Boom. Bounty gone. I wouldn't recommend... I have a hard time recommending people... If someone's never played World of Warcraft before, I would say yes, play Classic WoW. But I have a hard time recommending WoW now because there's so many versions of WoW, and because of the... I just don't like WoW because of the gold selling, and the gold selling to me has ruined World of Warcraft. Like, gold selling has just ruined the game. Has just ruined the game. Like, I don't know if people are buying gold in Elder Scrolls Online, but I kind of feel like if they are, I don't know anything about it. Like in Guild Wars 2, you can just buy it, like, the game itself sells you, right? You don't have to buy gold. I mean, you can go to the cash shop in Guild Wars 2 and buy, I think, crystals or whatever. You know what I mean? Pretty sure, if I remember correctly. But anyways. All right, so we've done some stuff. We have the Dark Brotherhood Blade of Woe. I still don't know how to use it, though. This ability does not work on players or difficult target. This ability does not work. Call the weapon of the Dark Brother to your hand and deliver a killing blow. I still don't really know how to use this. It says it's a passive ability, so I don't know if this is just like if I'm behind somebody in stealth, it's gonna let me do this. I don't really understand. I don't understand how to use the Blade of Woe. So.
Greetings.
History of violence, weapons. What history of violence? I'm not sure what this is. Sneak, and it gives you an attack button to press. Okay. That's what I was kind of thinking. If I was sneaking, it might show up.
What is it?
Are you here about the job? To forestall any confusion, yes, we split the proceeds equally. You mean you aren't here about the notice? Well, allow me to explain. I need a partner for a difficult job. It pays well, but it involves travel, and there is some danger. Does that sound like the sort of thing that might interest you?
I don't want to do it right now. Actually, I'm kind of done doing quests for a little bit. That might be the quest you were talking about earlier, though, Iron. That one right there. Yeah. I'm a crazy looking girl. This helmet's kind of crazy. Okay, so let's see if we can get these shards, right? Maybe? I don't know what these foreman keys are for. Hold on a second. Okay, we did this already. Gain entry to the sanctuary. There's the dark. Can't travel, so we can't travel there. Let's go there though. Oh. There's that damn thunderbug, which looks like it's got like a ridiculous amount of health. 30. It has 31,000 health. I don't think I probably should kill that, should I? That seems like an awful lot of health. It's like everything looks so good. I want all the abilities, man. I want all of them. I don't know if I need... Is strafing faster than back? Probably not. We're gonna have to... Yeah, well, that's fucked up. So is... I think strafing is, it feels like it's faster. What did I just make Z? Quick slot item. The fuck was it before? Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll... Oh shit, I just screwed that up, didn't I? It's in cosmetics, you believe has hats? In ESO options in cosmetics. Why would I use C for the interrupt? When I could use Z. Is Z not keybound to anything? I don't know where cosmetics are. I mean, I wouldn't even know how to get to cosmetics. Like, I don't even know. Like, is it up here somewhere, or is it like? I hate how this window's docked way over here. I really dislike that. Yeah, I don't know where cosmetics are. Parents, maybe? No. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can definitely see how having back keybound will actually does come in handy. So bind that. Means now we don't have that bound, so we're going to do that. Okay. All right. Good old reset. Good old reset. Oh shit, we didn't get our crystal thingy. Oh, is this guy shooting me too? Bastard. Yeah. Why are you attacking me, you damn smuggler? The Harata Cave. Yeah, it feels so much like I'm playing Skyrim.
This forsaken place draws the weak. Leave. This cave poses a danger to those with weak wills.
Mm-hmm.
The very worst kind.
A vampire lord.
Roams these caves. Zelado revealed her presence in Anvil when she captured 2 innocents. I tracked the cat to these caves. If she has tasted the blood of these innocents, my blade shall taste hers. Zalado is no mere vampire. She is a lord with the power to enslave weak minds. Aid me if you wish, but know this. If you succumb to her charms, you will suffer the same fate as she. Now, let's go find the people she kidnapped. Let the hunt begin.
Holy crap. Shit thrown around me. Yeah, these are the players, yeah.
Your evil ends here, vampire. Prepare to die.
Do your worst, fool of a hunter. I grow weary of your interference, hunter.
Zalado has been destroyed. Meet me at the entrance to these caverns. Once you're certain all of the vampire's victims have been accounted for.
Oh shit.
I am glad to admit I was wrong about you. Your will is as strong as any hunter I have ever fought beside. Thank you for helping me defeat Zalado. And from the Vampire Lord?
Ooh.
Yes, but these are turbulent times. Other threats endanger Anvil and the Gold Coast, some even worse than Zalado. Remain vigilant.
Alright. We killed Zalado. Remain vigilant. What did it give me? I don't know. What is this? Be sure health. Oh, we got the staff. Not really what I wanted. Yeah. Okay. Choose one. Crafting box contains items for crafting assassin's armor, or contains items for crafting warrior armor. I guess we go for the assassin's armor? Yeah. Level 8.
Is the flavor of fear. Welcome home.
It's kind of dumb they tell you what to tell them, but then there's only one option. They should have put more options in there. You had to enter the right thing. Ooh.
Well met, sister. I coordinate our family's more mundane contracts. I suggest you get used to this face, because you're going to be seeing a lot of me.
You must be the new initiate. The speaker sent word that you were on your way. I'm the matron of this sanctuary. Obey me without question, and I'm certain we'll get along just fine. And this is for you, shrouded armor, the uniform of the Dark Brotherhood. You're one of the family now. You might as well look the part. We are all brothers and sisters, children of the Night Mother and our dread father. Even lone assassins need a family. Introduce yourself to the others. They can provide advice and information, even support for your more challenging contracts. Eager, are you? That's good. Then go and talk to Elam Drawls. He handles lesser contracts for the new initiates. Prove yourself to him, and more interesting assignments will follow. Welcome to the family. Explore the sanctuary, meet the others, at least the ones currently at home. I believe Green Venom Tongue, Kor, Hildegard, Mirabelle, Simbar, and Tannic are available. When you're done, Elam should have a new task for you to accomplish.
Hmm. She gave me armor, but I don't really know. Oh, it's collections. Oh, here we go. Appearance. Hats. This is what you hide your helm. There it is. Why couldn't I find this before? Well, Dark Brotherhood. What is this? Frostage? Acquired by completing the quest Hazen's Folly and Bleak Rock Isle. Hmm. So there's a lot of stuff in here you can do. A lot of like different things. Preview here. Let's look at all these tattoos you can get. Crazy. Oh, that's kind of interesting. The Golden Saint. There's a lot of cosmetics in this game. Anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna stop here. I'm a little tired. I got a little bit of a headache. Pretty cool though. I mean, I definitely can see where you could spend a lot of time in this game. Obviously, there's a lot of quests, a lot of things to do. It looks like. There's mounts, obviously. I don't have any. It says I've collected some mounts. Didn't know I had. Let's see. So apparently I have this mount, I guess. And this one. There's other mounts you can get in the game. Oh my goodness. Is that, wait, acorns? Whoa. Jeez. What are the best? Anthropod? Ooh, creepy. Oh, that one's kind of neat. You know, being that I'm kind of a nature person, one of these might actually make sense. Yeah, there's player housing too. Apparently player housing is a pretty big thing in this game. And these are non-combat pets, I guess. And then you've got flying pets. Oh. That one. This is the one I want. I want the Passion Dancer Blossom. Ooh, this would be pretty cool. That would also go with the theme of the Warden, you know, that nature theme. Tools, mementos, all kinds of, here's the furnishings. A lot of stuff. So you wish to summon the Dark Brotherhood. You wish to see someone dead. Pray, child, pray, and let the Night Mother hear your plea. Yeah, a lot of this stuff comes right out of Skyrim.
You must be the new initiate. I've heard some unbelievable things about you. Think you'll find a better deal elsewhere?
What the hell?
You'd be dead wrong.
There's a skeleton. Whereas Gold Coast Pathfinder achievement to purchase. Oh, these things you can buy. Oh, we do need an equipment repair kit. Man, it's expensive though. Oh, here's a blacksmith shop. I'm just refine raw materials. I've got iron ore. How do I do it? Press R to refine. Interesting. Okay, so we've worked on that. So we did some woodworking, some blacksmithing, and some tailoring. I guess that's it. Interesting. These regions will not react. Okay. Poisons. Mixture of vitality. Traits discovered. Mixture of invisibility. Yeah, he was a customer. Okay.
Jora, Magdari, Jejota. Jora, Huoko, Jejota.
Poison.
Jora, Okoma, Jejota.
Health regen.
Notade, Meip, Jejota. Jode, Meip, Jejota. Jora, Denis, Jejota. Horade, Denis, Jejota. Horade, Denis, Jejota.
Alright, have a good night, Laser. I'm just playing around with different things here. 500 stamina. $700 stamina, shit.
you're the new initiate. You're certainly cuter than the last one. And why wouldn't she, darling? I am her favorite after all. As a matter of fact, I'm everyone's favorite. I'm sure you'll agree soon enough. Anyway, it's a pleasure to meet you. May the Night Mother forever hold you in her cold and loving embrace. You shouldn't know anything, darling. We're a secret organization, after all. I suppose I can tell you that we serve the Night Mother. Her cold embrace binds us together. Never dishonor her. Our contracts aren't mere tasks. We carry out her will. Back so soon, darling. Forward. Believe me, this is my shy and unimposing side. After all, we wouldn't want to give my beloved Simbar the wrong idea, would we? Find me later. Oh, you really are too easy, my darling. I'm just having fun with you. I suppose I get that from my family heritage. The Motiers are rich, powerful, and blessed with good looks, and a wicked sense of humor. Just play along and enjoy. Oh, there's nothing noble about my family. But I left that all behind. The wealth, the boredom, the servants waiting on me hand and foot. One day, I strangled my handmaid with a golden chain. And here I am. Life in the Brotherhood suits me. A few. The Speaker sends new initiates to the sanctuary every so often. New blood, you understand. Before you, there was a charming young lad from Glenumbra. Van something, I believe. A shame, really. He was too scrumptious to die so soon. Mind your tongue, Initiate. We're the murderers, not the victims here. But I suppose the circumstances were somewhat unusual. Someone left Van pinned to the wall of the inn in Kvatch, held up with multiple daggers. When I find the villain... You don't hunt the hunters. The Brotherhood hunts you. Anything else is a crime against the natural order. But enough of this dark talk. We're just working ourselves into a tizzy. I'd much rather get excited about something more enticing. You shouldn't know anything, darling.
Ah, I heard we had a new initiate on the premises. I was just checking my notes and realized that details concerning you are sorely lacking. We'll need to rectify that before too long. She did. Interesting. I wonder what she's planning this time. Well, I'm certain everything will become clear, eventually. Aren't you familiar with the cherished Black Marsh custom? Consuming various venomous concoctions to bolster our natural immunity? I drank so much my tongue turned green. Ha! The new initiates fall for that every time. Ah, I heard we had... She did. Aren't you familiar? And you as well, Initiate. I look forward to interviewing you at length when you have some time. For my journals, of course. I keep meticulous records. I'll help you, you'll help me. Isn't that what the Bretons call a win-win? What more could you possibly need to know? I am a shadow scale. My life begins and ends with the Dark Brotherhood. I could have sworn I explained this before. Let me check my notes. Well, like other Argonians born under the sign of the Shadow, I was taken upon hatching and trained to be an assassin. That makes me a good killer. A very good killer. What an intriguing inquiry. Attempting to ascertain if I actually like it here, or something more subtle. Well, like or dislike is meaningless. I serve the matron as I served my former sanctuary, and as I served Black Marsh when called upon. The river carries us where it will, and that's all I prefer to say about that at this time. I was there, now I am here, as are you, Initiate. Perhaps, depending upon what you mean by something and me. Rest assured, whatever musings and observations I record herein are strictly confidential. Now this one I know I've written down. Study the 5 tenets.
You just died to a mass DC? Oh, dude, that sucks. That sucks,
There's
man.
a copy in the sanctuary, someplace.
Ah, I guess it's time to
this one, but I don't let anybody
play a new game, reroll.
That would be inadvisable.
That sucks though. DCs are the worst. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done playing WoW for a while. I've played WoW for 20 years. I'm just kind of burned out on it. That's why I'm sitting here playing Elder Scrolls. Just wanted to try something different, you know. So far, it just feels like I'm playing Skyrim though, because I haven't really done anything with other players yet. But we'll see. I'm sure I will eventually. Yeah, it's not fun to level because I've done it. You know, I've done it so many times. You know, it's just like, geez, I've done this 1,000 times or more.
Such a curious mind. Then listen carefully, Initiate. Contracts must be taken seriously. Always obey the matron's instructions to the letter, and don't get yourself killed. Though that probably goes without saying.
The Blade of Woe. Where does the Blade of Woe go when it's not in my hand? My brothers assume we share a single one, but how can such thing be? It has never appeared when I called for it. The mysteries of our father. Huh. I still haven't figured out how this thing works. Blade of Woe.
So you're the new recruit, huh? No, don't tell me your name. I'll, just call you New Blade. It's easier to remember, and, it's not like I'm gonna know you for very long. Yes. Oh, I didn't mean to offend you. I just believe in full disclosure. We've lost an initiate and a fully trained assassin recently. Mirabelle's in denial, but I know what's happening. Someone's hunting the Brotherhood, and you make a tempting target. Sure you can. So could Derisa. She still ended up face down in an anvil alley with her throat slit from ear to ear. Whoever murdered her has some impressive skills. I'll give them that. Stay sharp, New Blade. We're not alone in the shadows anymore.
All right.
Oh, it's a long and sordid tale, full of romance and daring do. Or if you prefer the short version, I was apprenticed to a smith in Sentinel. Loved the trade, hated my master. He liked to hammer more than just metal. When I had enough, I killed him. Oh no, that was just the beginning of my story. I was young and stupid back then. I ran, but apparently not far or fast enough. Got to spend some quality time in a Hammerfell dungeon for my actions. 8 years, if I recall correctly. Well, it wasn't sunshine and camel milk, but I survived. Met some people, learned some lessons. When one of the guards got sloppy, I was ready to act. Simple as that. Of course, my old life was over, but at least I was free. Hey, I had to make a living. I was branded as a killer, so killing was what I did. Worked for the crime boss Bashira for a while. Then I had a visit one night. The speaker scared the piss out of me, but I couldn't refuse his generous offer. Dorisa and Van. One was an experienced assassin who knew her business. The other was a raw recruit with hardly any blood on his blade. Kinda like you, New Blade. It could have been coincidence, but I think they were targeted by the same killer. Just a feeling, I guess. And the way they were left for all the world to see. Someone was proud of their work and wanted everyone to know it. And it had to be a professional. Dorisa was too good to be taken down by an amateur.
It's all right, little one. Just a new smell. Your new brother or sister must be here. Come on now, Hilda. Don't be shy. Sorry, she can be skittish around strangers. New sister! Welcome! Welcome! You need anything at all, you come to me, yes? Of course! It's important to get to know everyone. You're part of the family now, and family helps each other. It's what we do. Oh, that's not a werewolf. Well, I guess it is. But it's also little Hildegard. She's really sweet, but you'll need to say hello later. She still doesn't have the hang of controlling her transformations. Hildegard is like the little sister I never had, but her true family was awful. They drank the blood of werebeasts. It's a dangerous practice, but not entirely unheard of in Nordlands. They even forced their children to participate. We assume so. But as to why she can't control her transformations, that remains a mystery. She lost control one day, and hurt another member of the tribe. They cursed her and she ran away. I found her later. She was confused, alone, nearly mad. I'm a skilled hunter. Taming animals is almost second nature to me. It took time, but she came to trust me. Accepted me as her big brother. Before that happened, though, she nearly tore my face off. See? I still have the scar. Well, you know, there are some things we just don't talk about in public. I hope you understand. I will tell you that we love it here. We're part of the best family in the whole world. And we're glad to have you with us. I'm sure Hilda agrees. I always liked to hunt and fight. I became a soldier, but that turned out to be more about waiting around than actual battle. So I sold my sword as a mercenary, made some enemies, and soon found out that other sellswords were being paid to kill me. Indeed I did. Kept a low profile in town, spent most of my time in the wilderness. I almost decided to stop running, and then I found little Hilda. She became my reason to go on living.
This is weird. Strange book.
You must be the new initiate. I've heard some unbelievable things about you. Still, you can't be too good. Your name hasn't appeared on one of my contracts yet. What? Oh, that's a Dark Brotherhood joke. Don't you have a sense of... Did she now? Are you sure that's what she told you to do? Wouldn't want you to get in trouble your first day in the Sanctuary. Now that you're here, we might as well discuss your training. Don't repeat what I say. It annoys me. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, your training. Complete a contract, receive a reward. Prove yourself, and more significant contracts will be made available to you. It's simple, really. I don't expect you to last a week, but as long as you're still here. Ready for your first contract, Initiate? Not everyone appeals to the Dark Brotherhood through the Black Sacrament. For those with copious amounts of gold to spare, we usually indulge their more mundane requests. Are you ready to take on your first contract? Typically, you'll consult the ledger marked for death, but I've handpicked something special for your first job. Travel to the city of Kvatch, identify the target listed on this contract, then eliminate them. I encourage you to practice with the Blade of Woe, but as long as the target dies, it doesn't really matter how you kill them. Can you manage that? What are you standing around for? I'm not much to look at, and neither is this room. What are you standing around for? I'm not much to look at, and neither...
Ooh, the flying axe.
Another customer.
Alright, I think I am going to stop there, but... Yeah, I mean, we played for 5 hours. Time went by pretty quick. I didn't realize I was playing that long, but... Yeah, it definitely feels kind of like I'm playing Skyrim, but... I would like to focus next time I play on... trying to get my... figure out which abilities I want to use, like, right? And I'm working on my keybinds, because I'm not really happy with my keybinds either, so... I'm going to work on my keybinds, work on my abilities, and of course once we get to level 15 things will be a little bit better because we'll be able to weapon swap between our 2 weapon sets, which is going to make it a lot more fun. But anyways, it's pretty cool. Enjoying it so far. I will catch you guys later where everybody's having a good one. Peace out.